I almost dropped my juice. Oh, and I forgot my necklace, too. Hello. How's it going, chat? It better be going good. I'm about to make it worse. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Did you miss it? You better have. Need to actually. Do I have an update? I don't know. We'll see. How are you guys though? How's it going? Good. I'm good. Great. Oh, but that's right. 7.1. 7.1? 8.1? Are we in 7.1? We're in 7. No, we're in 7.0. Okay, sorry. I guess my brain had to catch up. In November, yes, yeah. No, that's next month. Yeah. I'm doing pretty good then. I'm like, what? What? I'm like halfway through Dawntrail. I don't think I was even halfway through Endwalker by the time the next patch came. But really, I'm doing great, honestly. Despite all the yapping, I am doing. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, Storm, how's jury duty going? I am so sorry for you, my friend. Elena, I cannot stress this enough. Ha. Ho. Ha ha ha. You're hilarious. Don't mind me looking at my foot here, too. There's like, from the wound I sustained. Over halfway, I'd say. Halfway was like coronation. That's fair. From the wound I sustained stepping on a razor blade. Some like skin is like dead, and it's like starting to like heal off my foot, and it feels weird. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. But it doesn't hurt, so that's good. Ow. Yeah. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's just like the dead skin from like the part of the skin that had like peeled back from the razor blade. You know, this is graphic. Maybe you guys don't want to hear about this. Never mind. Nothing happened. I'm fine. And everyone knows about me stepping on a razor. That's old news. That's old school news. Also, hi Rose. Great. Answer right up. You top. Where? Thank you. It's very cute. I like it a lot. It's like one of my favorites. It's also like a belly shirt. You guys can like see my belly. Like if I back up a little bit. Oh, belly. Yes, I'd agree. I would like not to hear about skin healing wrong while eating. I mean, it's not healing wrong, per se. It's just at that stage of its life where it starts to, you know, stops the food halfway in my mouth. Sargi. When do we not want to know about your feet, Sammy? You're right, Kyo. You guys always want to know about my feet. I knew it. Stops with foot halfway into my mouth. Is that what you thought he said? Oh my god. The bat over there just like with a foot like ah. I'm sorry, Sam, I don't care about your feet. For your 40th birthday, I'm happy to spend the first day off with it after you. Oh, shucks. Really? Happy birthday, Turos. Happy for you. Hope the big 4-0 is treating you well. And if it's not, then that's dumb. Artifacting for your drops, on the stomach, fully qualified leveling scholar. Huh. Most of those words make sense to me, I think. I hope your artifact glangers are looking good, though. Oh, no, they sure. Is the Arcanist evolution, do I prefer the Scholar? I gotcha. Where I was last year around the time. It's a year for reflection, to be sure. That's fair. It's good to have those years to reflect back on your life. To reflect back on things that... Well, I hope it was very meditative and helpful. Happy belated birthday! Also, Sal, how dare you not care about my feet? I think everyone should care about my feet. Every time I post them, people go, for free? Or people go, how did you get this number? Stop sending me these pictures. Plain hard to get. What was I doing? God, it's been like 2 weeks. Right, cowboys. We were cowboys. We were the cow. We were cows. Large feet insofar as they continue to function and allow you able to walk. Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of unsolicited feet pics before. Well, give me your phone number and you will. I'm kidding. You're hanging out with Earl and one of his gay moms. True. Yuri. Bunny Yuri. Though I guess I don't know his other mom, but I'm pretty sure it is that one lady. No, like, it is that one lady. Like, it is, like, absolutely. Wait, no, I know that. Yeah, Bunny Yuri. No, my thing, thanks. No, I gotcha. There are enough people out here who care about feet. I'll just care about thighs instead. I'm a rebel like that. Ooh, yes, how rebellious. Next time I need an AFK for any reason, this is just gonna be the waiting screen. Anyway, chat, how are you guys? You guys all doing well? Life's going good? Life's all hunky-dory? What's up? Wait, did your FF14 crash? Oh shit. Watching you go today's judging? Ronik of the Plains, what is your wisdom? Moo. Alright. Oh, I did it again. That's kind of fun. Boop, there we go. Alright. I think sometime in the medieval rack might be a good thing to stretch out my own limbs that are denying me. There you go. Emerald Moz does something to my system. BRB restore my computer. Okay. Bye, Rose. We will welcome you back soon. What a lad. They do have very, like, haunting eyes. Very intense. Is there like a dust storm? Oh, yeah. Yeahhh! Head empty. Me when your mom? What's the hey, miss? How are you? Okay. Well, I don't think we need to spend all this time yapping this time. This time? It seems like everyone is here. It seems like everyone's doing well, so it's probably about time we get this little bunny show on the road. The Bunny-Erie. Not with Erinville, of course, but with his mom's. So, to remind you all what happened last time on Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail Edition. Can I fit in this box? Oh no, I can only levitate on top of it. Damn. Anyway, but to remind you what happened last time in FF14 Dawntrail Edition, Eris decided to become a cowgirl. She wanted to go yeahhh. And so to become yeahhh, she had to do all sorts of stuff, like partner up with Erinville to go rescue the bracelet of Ukelmat's mom. Or nursemaid, but her mom, for sure. While we were on that epic quest, we did get derailed because of the Serpent Lord and how badly I wanted a capybara. That took like an hour, but we did end up killing the Serpent Lord. It did happen. Hooray! I just need to kill a bit more later. And after that, we came back and we decided to do a bit of sleuthing. We decided to do some sleuthing. We went to find the camp of those wanton miscreants. So Erinville and I began sleuthing around. We found their camp, and they were all like, ha ha ha, we love stealing. And we're like, ha ha. We found them. But there, we also found a precocious twink with a gun who was like, help me please, they kidnapped me. And then we're like, ah shit. And he made such a racket that Erinville got spotted. We had to run away. But we're able to come back, use a big fat stink bomb, rescue the guy, and run away. Then it was Zakoa, who we met earlier, who wanted to fight the sheriff because his friends were innocent. We talked to Zakoa and learned that the sheriff guy is the bad guy. Whoa! Or he's the deputy sheriff. He's the bad guy. Whoa! We had no idea. And just not because he had a twirly handlebar mustache or anything. So, we learned that Zakoa had a gang of hoodlums that ran around town dispensing justice. But like not in like an evil way, but like in a good way kind of thing. Because they're like, there's like cowboys. Huh? Sorry, I got distracted. All right, I'll finish the review, and then I will read your message, Kyo. Basically, then we had to. We learned that the cowboys, the ruffians, the hoodlums that Zakoa started, were actually now is what turned into the gang that the deputy sheriff was running, except they were evil and bad and they stole from people and used the law to sort of evade punishment. And we're like, we can't let that happen. So we got together and we're like, how are we gonna defeat this guy? And we're like, through the power of being silly and also guns. So we got together, formulated a plan, found this guy's stash of stolen loot in oil barrels that he would hide them in, while I, being the mischievous and seductive woman that I am, led him all across the desert, all through the hills, all through the sand dunes, all through the tumbleweeds, back into town, where he was like, what the hell? And then Zakoa showed up and was like, I challenge you to a duel. And he's like, but the muscle lady. And Eris was already in the crowd with popcorn. And then there was a duel and Zakoa kicked his ass. It was amazing. And thanks to his quick shooting, Eris's phenomenal actress skills, and Ernville getting the actual sheriff to show up, were we able to apprehend the imposter, get our loot back, and clear the names of Zakoa's friends. Yay! Everybody goes home happy. We just had a really nice, happy story. I wonder if I wonder if that's it. I wonder if we're gonna have a worse one now. But yeah, that's kind of what happened. Like I said, Serpent Lord distracted us for a hot minute. So, whoopsie. Oh, whoopsie. The what? Oh, wait, hell yeah, guns and seduction. That's basically how it went. Yeah, no, Eris was a phenomenal actress. She was so good. She was so good. So good. FF giving you a bit of levity before spiking in the fields? Has that ever happened? Oh, it happens every X-Pack. This has been the low-stakes fun adventure. A lot better than the frickin' bunnies, though. I gotta say that. Like, this was a much better low-stakes adventure. Even though maybe this is more comparable to, like, the ancient world? I don't know. I feel like it fulfills the role of the bunny. It's like the levity. Anyway, time to read what Kyo said. The emblem takes up more than one side. It's a hard cutoff without a colored border on the right-hand side of the box, which makes sense when chat is on the right side of the screen, but it looks hella weird when the chat got moved. Right. Yes. No. I have noticed that, because it does look weird here. On this left-hand side. Yeah. No, I have noticed that, and I just need to, like, frickin' remember to go back through the chat bot and, like, make some changes, because I'm not even happy with the way the chat displays. I need to make some pretty big changes, but it's still, like, will never display anything Storm says. It's like Storm and one other person just doesn't display their messages, and I don't know why. Which is really weird. Vitamin strings like a guitar. I don't even know music coming in Western Heaven. Yeah, Lily, the music here is really good. It uses like it's got like the night. It's like got like blues influences, but also like the flute. I think is like a specific like a Native American instrument or something. There's like a really fun like blend of like American music, you know. which does not acknowledge their existence. For some reason. That means you can be ambling across the plains too. Hell yeah. I think this is just the town music. As we go out here, I think it will play that. Yeah, see, this song is way more bluesy. It's really good. It's legit. Oh, wow, crunchy. Yeah, legit. This zone has like some of the best music in the game. It's so cool. I'm a little biased, but this is America. This is definitely the kind of America I like to see. It's so fun. I was right to get in this song. International Lesbian Day. It's International Lesbian Day? Holy shit.
Calbo.
Calbo! I forgot to put up my tree so that lesbian Santa can visit me. Really resonates with the West, be sure. 100% nailed the vibe, absolutely. Also, actually, thank you for the 38 months. You do that 30 plus 8 equals 38. Which have months of girlfriends come up. Oh, yours. I thought it was a bush. It's me, lesbian Santa. Oh boy, what'd you get me? I bring you no lesbians, you get coal. No! How do you get on the lesbian Santa? Not listen. Sorry, I got so horny I blacked out. What'd you say? Oh my god. Chat is already full of lesbians. They're probably not lesbians here. But actually, we can't talk about that on stream. Oh, wow. Is lesbian Santa just Elizabeth P3? God damn it, you're right. That's absolutely who lesbian Santa is. It's true. Also, I love that the saloon doors open. Like, that's so silly. Also, why not have real doors? I don't get it. That man be shaking for his life. Can we make it margaritas? I wish they swung back and forth. It'd be fun. Is it saloon, Sammy? You're right. Oh, there's a guy doing a little jig. Look at him. Oh. You know what? Forget Final Fantasy XIV Nightclub RP. Where's the Final Fantasy XIV Cowboy RP? When do the FFRPers get into the saloon? It's a small town scandal. That song bumps. I saw Mommy kissing Mrs. Claus, the lesbian Christmas classic jingle. True. I got your amazing suggestion that there's line dancing. There's a little guy, he's dancing. Look at him, he's dancing. Look, he's dancing. Sorry, I should make the screen bigger so it's easier to see. Where's the immediate ad break? Sorry, Gee. That ever happens and I'm saying something funny, let me know, and I will stop and I will repeat what I say. Ads are merciless. Did Bell Riley get really excited about being a cowboy? That's amazing.
Nasty gamer.
It's funny because Eris already has a cowgirl outfit. She has had one. It's always been her gunslinger. Her mechanist. A gunslinger. God, Pathfinder. Pathfinder pilled. But I've literally always rocked this outfit for her. I really should have just been wearing it the whole time. Look at her. Yeehaw! Excuse me. Also, Nomad, thank you for gifting that sub to Kiki. That's very kind of you.
Little son! Little son! Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Asmir, thank you so much for 38 months. You should have 30 plus 8 equals 38 every time we subscribe for this kind of Lars! That's fantastic. Super appreciate it. Femrobe, second best character choice. Ooh, Sylvie. I think you're wrong, actually. Pretty sure it's number 1, actually. Look into my cowboy eyes and tell me otherwise. How are you, hun? How's it going? Rothgarl is bae. I don't necessarily... Oh, no, man. Thank you for giving that sub to Lily. That's so poggers of you. Lily, enjoy your sub. I mean, TTS is so much longer than the rest of your audio, by the way. No, that's kind of how it works. Not just the TTS, but like all your announcements. Yeah. Yeah. It's very loud. Hell yeah. No, anyway, Roth girls are okay, but also ephemeral. I want to be tall. I want to be 7 feet tall. Me when I'm a sandwich artist, enjoy your sub. Thank you, Ashley. Oh no. I am in jail. Harrison Cowboy jail. What will she do? Remember, it was always best character choice because we tower over Rothgales, and it's always funny. Who doesn't want to be a big pirate? Big pirate lady? Rothgales are pretty tall and they have those abs. We also have abs. She's turning into whiskey now! She's been drinking the sheriff's private whiskey stash. Yeah! If you're at least 7 feet taller, are you even a woman? Oh my god. Me when I built a faulty billionaire Death Ocean thing. Enjoy yourself. Oh my god, Lily. Oh my god, that's like, somebody quote that, please. That put that on the wall. Quote that shit. Quote that shit. That deserves to go on the wall. Oh my god. Also, hi, Cries. I don't. I like being a Lalafell. That's fair. You're allowed to be a Lalafell. Uh-oh. Okay, good. I got out. No, I just wanted to say something cheeky, lol. Nah, it's all good. Your cheek was noticed. How cheeky. Rothgals are good, too. Rothgals are very good. I'll probably make an alt with a Rothgal. A lot of people asked if I was going to make Eris a Rothgal when
Where's
Dawntrail
the
came
great
out.
serpent with cowboy hat minion?
Great serpent with cowboy hat. I want it. But alas, I simply love Femrose too much. Also, Eris is a Femro. Like, she just is. I'm attached to her as a character. And that's just what she is. The iteration of me when I bit, and it just works. Hell yeah. Nice. Also, Sam, thank you so much for the 42 months. Usually that 40 plus 2 plus 42, which happens to subscribe for has gone up 4 years. And thank you so much. For like one patch cycle, I just don't want to in my half for a lady. Rose are great. I just love them. Does that make Cian not an Elzen? That's fair, and you shouldn't. I'm a trans being Rothgal? Hell yeah. That's the only way to be a Rothgal, really. But no, Eris has got to be. She's got to be a Femro. That's just how she is. Just a big row lady. Can't imagine my personal being anything, but yeah, no, exactly. Friends, give us the power to carry our smaller friends on our shoulders. Yeah, Lalafels should be able to ride like Pilon with like Femra, with like Rose, and you just put them on their shoulders, like. Oh, I want it. So that'd be really cute. You just like ride on their shoulders and they just and they fly into the sky when you get flying unlocked. That'd be hilarious. As a Femara, I deserve to be princess carried. All right, Aura will be princess carried. Lalafels will be on their shoulders. Really, you could have Lalafell on the shoulders and then like an Aura on the arms, right? That could work. Hell yeah, Sylvie. Hell yeah, sister. That's sick. That's very cool. You are in a good place then. I just love how many people are sure than Wicklamat and they come up to you, into you, it's like, or your eyes play through and go, oh my god, I was looking up at her the whole time. And the whole time Eris and Belle are like, hello, Wicklamat. She's not even like that tall. I think she's only like 6'3". And I think Eris and Belle are like a whole like head taller than her. Femrose and Rothgals and one Lalafell on their back, lizard girl and cat girl in each arm. Real. That's the life to live, baby. I think I started reading recently was a trans Aura on it, which is super nice because Auri girls are great, but also Morg woman an Auri girl is a good combination. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. Oh god. Would trans Auras have like hella gender dysphoria? Because of the because of the because that would go for all trans Auras, right? Like a trans mask Aura would be hella short, right? Would that be? Oh no. Oh no! Well, a reason why the height difference shouldn't be so much. Yeah, like if like realistically, like say you're a trans like cat girl or cat boy, right? That's pretty easy, right? That's pretty similar heights. Even if you're like a trans like row, again similar heights. Though maybe trans femros would have an issue with how girthy their shoulders are, but you know, HRT. There's indeed canon Fantasia. No, I mean, that's true. Like, Fantasia kind of fixes everything, right? In Universe, Fantasia would take care of that problem pretty easily. I mean, that's true, right? Like, that is the HRT of Eorzea. That's true, that's true. You don't even need surgery. It's just like, oh, you want estrogen? Grow it yourself. Chug, chug, chug. God, there was a comic I saw that was really fucking funny. At the end of ARR, where like Minfilia gives you the Fantasia. There's somebody that like Minfilia is like talking to someone's wool and is all like, oh, and one more thing, and wanted to give you a gift for all your hard work. Like, this is a Fantasia. You can use it to change any aspects of yourself. And the Warrior of Light was like, are you implying what I think you're implying? And Philia's like, I just wanted to help out. And the Warrior of Light's like, all right, I'm gonna go sleep this off. And then like leaves. Then Philia into Force Femme confirmed. I don't think it was Force Femme. But it was very cute. We need an IRL Fantasia. God, wouldn't that be nice? Yeah. Our Fantasia page in the store is John Final Fantasy turning into a cat girl. That's just how it be. That's like every trans woman I've ever met, right? You have John Final Fantasy who looks so miserable. We talked about this yesterday. Who looks so miserable within with the dead look in their eyes turning directly into a cat girl. And that's every trans timeline I've seen. Except no, it's like puppy girls now, right? So like the times are changing. Zumi, you're already cute as fucking heck. You're damn right I am. I'm adorable, frankly. I'm gorgeous. I'm an absolute delight. The comic implied Minfilia was MTF. Implied? We all knew Minfilia was MTF. Like, let's be honest. We all know Minfilia's trans femme. That's just how it be. Just look at her. Would a trans woman not wear an outfit with a weird butt window? Like, come on. Like, that's just how it be. Cat girls are an endangered species now. The puppy girls are taking over. They're an invasive species. Oh no. All I need is a corset and you'd be absolutely perfect. Honestly, a corset probably would help me. Not that there's a lot for it to help out, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. There's not a lot of action going on up here. A bow. Nice then, man. That's just how it be. Envy Kanye like Nier. I wish I could get away dressing like her. That's not my style personally. I feel like I'd get very cold. But I mean, hey, live your power. It's an adorable like lingerie set. I'd say that. So the butt window fits. See, that's what I'm saying though. Every trans woman would have a butt window if possible in the right setting. That's just how it be. It's got a corset belt and that doesn't really do any support, but it still looks amazing. Nice. Love your corsets. Nice. True, a corset can only help a washboard. No, man! I'm gonna eat you. Your ass is grass and I'm gonna mow it, boy. Pour them after moving? Nice. Well, look at you. Gotta go, guys. She's the one that hands it to you, your free Fantasia for Fishy 2.0, getting you the hookup. I'm just saying, Minfilia's trans. It's true. If MSI personas gravitate to the weird ones, I want capybara girls. You know, Lily, based. You're right. They should. Like, yeah, I agree. That should happen. That's funny. Anyway, we should probably start the MSQ. This has been a great silly tangent. Moral of the story is cat girls are going extinct. Aura probably have crazy dysphoria. Fantasia real. Capybara girls ? And enjoy your sub. We still have 8 minutes on the yapping hour. Shut up. Shut up. We're starting the MSQ. Hell yeah. Now we have the bracelet. Let's return to Chesnire Spring. Will you be staying there long? I'll have to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. Wouldn't mind slowly easing into it into like mouse girls versus rat girl, turf girls, squirrel girls, beaver girls, and nah, Jane Doe I think proved to the world that like mouse girls can be hot. I don't have any energy to resist the horrors. The horrors. I love you very bigly, Ashley. Take care of yourself. Please. Is Jane a mouse or a rat? She might be a rat. I don't know. Like, I don't exactly know. But she is a rodent, right? She's like a mouse or a rat, something like that. The Stubborn Lord stirs. Yeah, I don't exactly know which, but she's one of them. Anyway, she had everyone going goon for rats, if you will. So like, look, power of good character design. Evil trans girl play a BG3? Fuck yeah. Just spin Thara for me, please. And Universe Bell calls her a rat Theron. Okay, so then she's a rat. Yeah. She's a little rat then. Guinea pig GF, she'll bite your finger and disappear into the walls. That's just what I do. That's just how I am in a relationship. Also, hi Arla. I think she's a rat because the police girl teases was a mouse. Then again, the Theron says he's using some very wildly in appearance. The Theron's very wildly in appearance. There's like a sliding scale, but yes, I believe you are correct. The one police girl she teases is a mouse. She's a rat. God, I wish the games with cute girls weren't all gotchas. Yeah, I did get Caesar, by the way. I did pull Caesar, and I gotta say, I like her gameplay. She's fun. She's wonderful. She's almost too cutesy for me, though. Like, she's cute. She's adorable. Like, don't get me wrong. I wish she was a little meaner. I was a little disappointed. A lot of her lines are too, like, cutesy. Especially which is, like, a little strange, because, like, in cutscenes and stuff, she's not, like... I feel like she's not that adorable. You know? Yeah, there's the new one who's very much like a Hrothgal. Yeah, no, she's like a lynx or something. Fine line to over-design and waifu tailor to a fault. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think anyone in Zenless is over-designed. I'd say that distinct honor probably goes to Honkai. I think a lot of the Honkai characters have too much going on. Hey, Larry. You could say a lot of the Zenless characters are waifu tailored. I would agree with that. But that's also kind of Zenless in a nutshell. That's kind of them. Right? And it does feel a little bit... It does feel a little bit like some of them are a bit much. Like I said. But I still love Caesar, don't get me wrong. She's still probably my favorite. So, I don't know. Honestly, I love Coletta too. Coletta's I don't even have Coletta, but I love Coletta. Her story was great. I love her. I love her. The Sons of Clan, I think it'd be more into Bernice than anything. Bernice is just me, right? She's just me. The problem is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get her. Because I pulled for Caesar. Because I wanted Caesar. And it did take me... I got her... I won the 50-50 on Caesar. But it took me, 70 or 80 pulls. Like, almost all, right? To get there. And the problem is, Miyabi is coming up. And I feel like I should get Miyabi, because she's kind of cool. Think you'd be more Bernie. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry, Nomad, I didn't really read that correctly. My bad. And the problem is Bernice is next, and I think Miyabi's right after Bernice. I think that's how the patches are going. So, I don't know. Star Rail is perfect. I will hear no slander. I think Star Rail is bad. I slept good already having a time avoiding that. Subathon is going to fund not just the cosplay, but your gacha pulls. Listen. I mean, surely you guys wouldn't mind, would you? That and like the pink-haired lady with the absolute honkers, I kind of want to. Mostly because she has pink hair, and anytime a gacha character has pink hair, I'm like, well, I have to get her. Like, well, I want her. Because they always just like me, for real, for real. Even if they're not. It's free content if you pull on stream. I don't know if anybody's interested in watching me play Zenless, though. I don't know about that. I don't even go here. Last time was the crossover fan art with P4I, so I thought everyone was horny over a hotter boss fight. Was humbling. Everyone being horny over a hotter boss fight was humbling? What do you mean? What do you mean? I really do think you're adorable. Thank you. I try my best. What type of game is ZZ actually? It technically is a gacha game, but I would probably call it like a action... It's kind of like DMC. It's like an action, like an action kind of combo game. Not as intense as DMC, but there's a lot of countering, there's a lot of character swapping, and like combo stuff. That makes sense. There are some similarities to fighting games with it too. There's and that's kind of why I like it, is because it's got a little bit of that vibe, a little hack and slashy. An action-based combat that is significantly better than Genshin. I mean, like 10 times better than Genshin. It's really quite good. Monet has a sexier, god-looking mechanical phase outfit, and not a titty step with a middle fun. What are you saying? You succeed? Thank you. I try my best. Gacha is more of a game system rather than genre, in my opinion. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. But I do think it's important to inform people that it's a gacha game. Though, as far as gacha games go, I think Zenless is probably the most generous gacha game I've ever played. They are generally pretty good with their rewards. They don't make you fucking scrounge. Even their, like, upgrade materials are pretty easy to get, and cover multiple characters, instead of being, like, really obscure. So that's what I would say. Gacha with action instead of, like, turn-based. Yeah, okay, no, you just said that, yeah. Hands you a pair over and over. What does that mean? What does that mean? Yeah. I do recommend Zenless because I think Zenless has a sick setting. I think its setting is super interesting. Being sort of like a post-apocalyptic, like, modern, sort of sci-fi fantasy kind of game. Like, it's really cool. It's a really cool setting. And the story's pretty good too. I like it quite a bit. Also, there's, like, animal people. So, yeah. There's furries in the game. I shall give you despair, said I was a pair delivery man. Oh, yeah, nice. We got retro modern post-apocalypse. Yeah, it's cool. That and the main characters are actual characters, which is really fun. They're both fully voiced. And regardless of which one you play as, they are both in the game and as characters. They also have personality, which is really fun. Yeah, the ZZZ NPC designs are sick. I love the little fucking coffee robot guy. He's so silly. Range the gamut from just like ears and tail to like a literal bear. Yap sub 1 hour failed. No! Wait! No, that doesn't count! You asked a question! I have failed. I'm so sorry. Well, it counts. I was asked a question. In terms of his extent as a character, Hoyo Games goes Genshin, Honkai, Zenless. Yeah, Zenless is very... The characters are very much an MC. They're very much their own character with their own personality. Is there some grating voice like Paimon? No, instead you get the AI Fairy, who's fucking hilarious, and voiced by, Alicia Clark? No. What's her name? Allegra Clark, thank you. Yeah. And Fairy's voiced by Allegra Clark. And Fairy is really fucking funny. And is not annoying at all. She's very monotone. But she's the closest thing to Paimon. And I mean, she doesn't talk nearly as much as Paimon did. Yeah, I might have to check it out then. Zenless is really good. It's really, really good. Can't open locks, though. No, she can't open locks, quite tragically. If you've ever wanted to be mocked by Mitsuru, go for it. Oh, yeah, it's great. If you AFK on a screen, if you, like, AFK on the computer screen, she'll start making fun of you, which is really funny. Your game also has main characters, sidekicks, and waifus. Okay, fine, we'll play, look, you guys got me off topic. That is not my fault, okay? I was asked questions, I answered them. Do you want me to ignore you, chat? I don't think so, because then you'll be like, oh, you don't care about us, Sammy. And I'll be like, no, wait, babe, I'm sorry, I do care. And you'll be like, no, you don't. And then you'll run away, and I'll chase after you, but I'll slip in a puddle because it's raining, and I'll fall into the puddle. I'll be like, ow, no. And then I'll get all wet, and then I'm sad, and I'll get a cold. And that's what will happen. Anyway. No, Sarah's gonna do her Yuri Rose delusions. They're not delusions! When I told them what happened in Gelati, my adventure made quite the tale. So what's your opinion on tackled by security? Nomad tackles you. I think FF14 streams go off on more tangents because there's a lot more dead air. Like, Persona has a lot of voiced cutscenes, so I'm constantly paying attention to the voice cutscenes. Well, in FF14, there's a lot of not dialogue. Like, the majority of the game is not dialogue, so it's easy to yap, you know? Okay, I'm sorry. We did start this quest before an hour. I do want to say that. More than a gift, it is part of me. I could never hope to replace it. Truly, we'll call it blessed to have such a devoted friend. I wouldn't put it that way. I prefer to think of us as more of long-standing acquaintance. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond. Well, I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Yeah, get his ass! Can't say I'm surprised the Deputy Chief turned out to be a bandit's leader. I just knew something wasn't right about him. Easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. He's so snarky! Ernville, be nice to your mom. There you are, the real Daybreakers have arrived. Snark a lot. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Kiwakana and Lewin. If it wasn't for you believing Zeokoa and what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wuhute put behind bars. We never gave up hope that Zeokoa would find a way to get us out. He's always been the best of the Daybreakers. Glad I was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now and lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as a target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch a slip, the Daybreakers will be there. We'll train day and night so no one gets the better of us ever again. Isn't that right? Right. You'll teach us how to draw your pistols so fast, right? Won't you? Well, we won't need to do if all goes as it should. On the off chance it doesn't, we best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. I owe you a great debt. One of these days I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again, I got a feeling we're gonna need their help. You'll excuse me, I should find a quiet place to rest. I'll be here a while yet, so do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. You're not planning to take the train home. Oh. Train service has been suspended, didn't I tell you? You mentioned no such thing. That is suspicious. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake. The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake. Must have happened when we were still down south. There's been quite a few tremors of late. Rather large ones struck not long before you two arrived. I only hope no one was hurt. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. At any rate, if you want to know about the service will resume, you could speak with the station master yourself. Hi, Kia. I like to believe the train will be up and running again soon. The tremors are the arrival of the Femro. That's actually how it works, yeah, that's true. Oh, nice stations. Right there, though. Tremors is a fun movie. Is it? Yeah. Something's a bit sussy baka, guys. These people aren't too happy about the train movement. Also, of course they have fucking trains. This is the Wild
I'm
West.
so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Shrug.
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
at our side profiles. We're
I'm
hot.
afraid so. Too few hands for too much work. It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this
No.
last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
No, wait, don't tell me. Don't tell me what they're gonna do to me. No, wait a minute.
The succession ceremony.
I will
We would have
quit.
been in Tural
I
at the
will
time.
log out.
If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
I agree, that's suspicious, so we're gonna be pursuing the weird, suspicious part of this, right? Right? Please! Please!
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
No. Please tell me we're gonna investigate the weird shit. We're just gonna investigate the weird shit, right? Right, we're just gonna
Is
investigate the
there
weird
anything I can do
shit.
to help?
No, Weirdville! Weirdville, no! No! You don't know what you're doing!
Seriously? You're offering to help?
What about you, my friend? If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
No, please! Don't!
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
Even looks like the one guy. No.
Thank you so much.
No.
I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hi, Shenza. So this is we're
If you
gonna
would
be
please step
investigating.
inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
No! Please don't do this!
Sorry for dragging you into this.
There they are.
Look like them!
This fall, trolley problem 2 electric Ubue.
Because you got the small hire, you got the big hire, you have the mailroom guy. God damn it! No! Pay no mind to the pink lady. You guys can see my leg. What if I just stop playing? What if I do that? Would you guys be mad? Tim, I don't want a trolley. I don't want a trolley time. I don't want a trolley. I don't want it, guys. I don't wanna. I've done this before. I served my time. I served my sentence. I don't wanna. An excuse to switch to a ZZZ stream. I don't wanna. You think there's gonna be a guy with a dead wife? That'd really just make it perfect, honestly. We were having fun. We are chaos. We're having fun. We're having a good time. Sokoa was fun. We were making friends. It was a meaningful and interesting sidebar, a moment of levity, and then they just had to fucking ruin it. Sometimes it does feel like the devs are like, oh, you didn't like that part? Well, here it is again. Fuck you. Do they think it's funny? Like, is this a joke?
That's them, the 2 volunteers.
Oh, there's a Femroth here. Please tell me she's the alive wife. Oh, fucking great.
Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe.
Nitoikwe? He literally looks like the one guy. He literally looks like him. And this is his alive wife.
And this grizzled mug is Zoppia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
And these guys are gay, and these guys are sucking and fucking, and they look just the fucking same. This is insane. I feel like I'm going insane.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Oh my god, please tell me Eris is having a reaction to that. Literally! It's literally them!
Something the matter?
God. Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. It's on purpose. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool that they're shards. That their fucking train autism like
Trolleys?
applies through the universe.
They're fine, I suppose, but they're no match for our cerulean-powered engine.
Well, you mean the voice acting kind of matches? I'm so mad.
She's absolutely glorious, let me tell you. If you'd like to bask in her beauty, well, you should visit the depot behind the platform.
It's just like,
Right then. What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first. Come on, no time to waste.
I said I would. I said I would. I said I would. The game's gonna make me do this shit again. I hate it here. I hate it here, dude. Why? Why do they do this? I don't understand. I'm going to rob the trains. DDoS? Sure. I said I would quit if they're gonna make me do this. Oh wow, that's beautiful. The art for that's gorgeous. I hate it here, dude. Like, okay. If I may levy a real criticism against the game right now, why? Why again? What is the point of this? Like, literally, the trolley problem, the trolley part of Shadowbringers is pretty widely held. It's pretty widely held as, like, the worst part of Shadowbringers by, like, everybody. To right the wrongs of dead wife, I guess? So, like, why again? They obviously make a joke about it. I think they're trying to be cheeky. It's a joke at your expense. Like, I guess? Everyone loves referencing Ishikawa's work, I suppose. To alive the dead wife, to be cheeky to players. And like, in truth, they have a long trend of being cheeky to players. I guess. But like, why? Like, this is a visceral reaction I don't get. I hate it. Like, is it that big of a deal? Maybe not. And if I guess if I'm gonna be honest, the reason why Trolley Bringers is such a, like, the reason why Trolley Bringers is a problem is not because the content is necessarily bad, except for Dead Wife! Except for that. But it's also the point at which it comes in the story, which is kind of like, just really jarring. It's like the bunnies on the moon, right? Like all over again. The game wants to try to introduce levity to lessen the sort of impact and the depression of certain kinds of scenes, but in doing so, they can make it really jarring. And the levity just sort of like slaps you in the face with like a frying pan, and you don't necessarily, like, it kind of just ruins the mood, because the levity isn't as fun when you've got the anxiety of what else is going on around you, and the actual story, or the parts that are meant to be kind of dreadful, are not actually as dreadful, because the levity sort of takes away the weight of them. And that's the problem that Trolley Bringers has. That, and it lasts a long time. Frankly, it takes a bit of time to get through. But 14 has always had this problem, right? This is not like a Dawntrail thing or even a Shadowbringers thing. There are so many parts throughout Final Fantasy XIV where they make the exact same mistake. It is so consistent. And we just had a nice bit of levity that didn't feel bad to get through, right? Like, it didn't feel bad to get through because we get to learn about the yeahhh Wild West. We get to recover this bracelet for Wiklamat's, mom. We get to learn more about Urnville. We get to learn more about his past. We get to, like, explore this new zone. We talk to Zakawa. Like, it's interesting. It teaches us about the zone, about Urnville, about our friends. Like, it really expands on relevant topics, all while being at a natural point in the story for things to calm down, right? Post-coronation, things are a bit calmer, so it makes sense to fill that time with an episode like the Zakawa thing, right? Like, okay, yeah, we had a nice bit of levity. And then you finish it and go, cool, I can't wait to see what, like, the story has waiting for us. Oh, it's trains? Like, why? Why put these back to back like that? You know? And it's just like, why? Obviously, yeah, it seems like the devs are being cheeky to the players. Is it kind of funny? Yeah, it's kind of funny. But still, we just had our good point of levity. What's the point of being like, ooh, bad levity time? Like we were doing just fine. frustrated. Is they really didn't know what to do with the zone, and it shows. You're probably right. You are probably correct. That is probably the problem. And they need to pad time in the zone. That's what this feels like. It's like they're padding time. Well, like the first part of this kind of felt relevant, and now it feels like a time waster. I don't know. That's my very bitter, pessimistic opinion on it, but I don't think I'm incredibly off base here. Like so far, like I'll say this, so far Dawntrail, amazing X-Pack. However, Dawntrail still is a Final Fantasy XIV X-Pack, so it falls into all the old regular pitfalls. Right? It improves upon some of them, but it falls into the same pitfalls. The same issues that 14 has had since RR is still showing in this. In fact, if anything, maybe it's a bit more obvious because of the content around it and how much it's improved. Shalani, I must confess I've never visited the home of the headstone. I wish to live in accordance with older traditions. I suspect maybe I have a dim view of the reality. Level 97 though, look at that. Hey, Sam, based. Based. That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Like, perfect. Yeah, absolutely. This would have been a great time for us to bond with Kona, right? You can put Urnville in there too. Urnville and Kona. Like, we could learn about Urnville from the first half, and then Kona about the second half, and then the trains could, like, represent that modernization and the struggle between that, and his also, like, come to terms with his feelings, like, with his, like, abandoned family and stuff. That's perfect. That's brilliant. That's fantastic. But no, trains. Open the depot and see if you can see it from outside. You can sleek design of the head and myself, though. If you speak through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of them. Enough jabber and Shenza. Thanks to these two, we finally got some real work to do, so let's get to it. I'll see you later. I mean, and this is a cool zone. Don't get me wrong. It's fun to be here. I like being here. It's just like, surely there's more that can be done here than trains. No, I think you're on the ball there, Sam. Yeah, Sam, you're right. There still could have been trains. They just could have had more purpose. The moment the original plan to get the bracelet back by putting poop in the fire didn't work, we just let the deputy sheriff run away while we watch. That's fair, Baron. There is a bit of tedium here, but again, like, is it annoying? Yes. Does it serve a purpose? In a way, yes. This is a problem 14 has. 14 has this problem in every X-Pack and every game. There's always stuff like that happening, where it feels like they just have to get tedious with things, and they don't need to be, but they are, right? Like things just get and feel very too. What's with all the meat? What's all the shmeat over here? Goddamn. I mean, it's gonna go bad so fast. Oh god, it got fucking stormy. I seriously don't get it. Good writing isn't that hard when you already have lore, characters, and setting right there. You're right. I don't know, it's weird. I really like trains because I too have the trains autism. Hell yeah, Rose. Nothing wrong with that. No, Baron, you're right though. It does feel like they have minimum time allowed for story points. It's strange. There's just weird bits like that. It just feels weird. Because of like what Christ said. It's like, it's just not that hard. We had 2 writers for this X pack, and this is the handoff to the second writer, and it was fumbled much like it was in Stormbringer? Stormblood or Shadowbringers? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ship goods throughout the wilds. Start one bad. I'm in northeast. Continue. Stormbringer. Stormbringer, Shadow's Ward, Heaven's Blood. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, miss. Only kid who continues can read this message. Oh my god. Hi Zeus, how you doing, buddy? Heaven's Blood sounds metal as fuck. Heaven's Blood does. Ugh, what sorcery? Oh, these are dressed exactly like the guys that were there at the coronation. He's got heterophobia in his eye. They obviously seem to be sort of like Native American adjacent. It's just up ahead. They're directly linked to the people of Botswana, but I do know their traditions means a great deal to them, as does the land. Did you just say heterophobia? Yeah, he has heterophobia in his eyes. It's lovely clean air. Feels like a treat after the overpowering cerulean of the shit. The Shenwizzy Springs blood. What is nearby just as pristine. It's paradise for people, animals, and both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Erinville's a bit of a naturalist. Oh, a child. A child. Greetings, travelers. Welcome. I'm Hiwataro, chief of the Mwahet Son. This is my son, Geppetto. Small. A pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome. We apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Olika, station master of the Tural railing. Recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make repairs. Eris and Zarenville will volunteer to assist us with restoration. Yeah, you guys checking me out? You have the most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, the faintest hint of salt, sands of lands unknown. I gather you're not from these lands? Is that a reference to Mechanist, or is that just a reference to... Do they reference your class here, or do they reference... Or are they just referencing, like, your travels? They fucking sniff. Do I smell that bad? You also shit was hilarious. We have a running guy this place. This is secretly the place it came from. Nice, true. Hell yeah. I believe it's just your travels. Of oil and steel, tanned leather, the faintest hint of salt. Stands unknown. Oil and steel is a bit weird. Huh. I guess. You would be correct, I'm not from these places. I'm a traveler. I hail from Eorzea. He's like, yeah, I'm like a different species. You can probably tell. Because I'm 7 feet tall. Magitech, Garland Ironworks, Legion. Okay, that's fair. Really, I'd love to know more about you and the lands that you've seen. Sure. I'm told you people hold traditions in the highest. I gather that you're curious about those of others as well. You're just a big gray hire woman? I mean, she looks nothing like a hire. Nature's balance has our love of the sands and her children. Etso in particular have done much to guide our way of life. We're to hunt and gather and lay our heads. Etso teach us all these things and more. For that reason, I believe that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. See, that word, Etso. It means leader of souls, the head sorrow to. Huh? Yeah, she's a cowgirl. Ain't that right? Yeah, we're in cowboy town right now, so she's dressed appropriately. It does. Many creatures revered as Hetsom and Sorrow. Here, we look to the Ronak for guidance. However, you may have gleaned from our use faith rights that while we are committed to traditions, does not mean we reject all outside influence. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We'll furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. Now receive guests that come such a long way, and my son is delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you follow me. Not to be a stickler, except I sort of do, you should refer to them as Native American. You should not call them Americans. But it is, yeah, it is very clear that they are meant to be, like, Native Americans. Or sort of, like, have that kind of vibe, right? From, like, the huts and from, like, the stylings, even, like, the flute. So far, so good. I'll admit, I did tense up a little bit, because I'm like, They've done a pretty good job so far. I mean, they've done a great job with this whole zone. So, call it me being paranoid, but, you know. Stranger things have happened. This is a pretty place, though. I love the trees. I like kind of the swamp. They even follow, like, buffalo, too. They've been tents that can be broken down and transported easily. Limos of their own. Remember what else they're used for. And they use the buffalo. Yep. Makes sense. Hey, what do you like to hunt? What weapons would you like to use? I believe they did. They spoke with a lot of consultants. I believe, true. Let's speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. Veronica made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, the temperament has become erratic as of. True. The man near Hutsawadi mentioned that. You know what caused them? Never suspicion. Others were drawn to this land by ceruleum. Shalone has undergone transformation. He doesn't look like a kitty. He is definitely a teen, which is fun. The railroads are part of that. Strong and resilient as they may seem, the Ronik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. Father said we don't necessarily reject outside influence or innovation, but in this we can't help but to worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the Hitsro, but all of Shalom. Perhaps we should bring attention to the vow Kona? True, Kona. Vow Kona, you say? Well, we only know him through rumors, but he's apparently... How shall I put it? Hard-headed and aloof, he values technological advancement and efficiency to the detriment of all else. Jesus, kid! Damn! I mean, not wrong. Mind your tongue, Shepetto. He's gotten better. Well, there's a grain of truth to the rumor. He's not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. His journeys have changed him for the better. That is definitely true. In the course of traveling with him, you witnessed him change with your eye. Eris fought beside Valkona in the rite of succession. Take her word over rumor. You took part in the rite of succession? You're that close to the Dawn Servants? I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea that you recruited a bona fide hero. I'd recruited a bona fide hero. Eris is like, don't worry about it. The session of Dawn Servants follows uncertainty for the future, but there's clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared, and we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Val Kona for who he truly is. Think he may visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. Your timber, we have fresh cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. I'm terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronik foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad. And if need be, we'll seek Valkona's company. Thanks again for your time and timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Teenage cat boy. I will say that this is a nice touch. Like, I like the discussion here. Of the lands beyond Tural. They're interesting places, that's for sure. But it's a nice discussion. Like, I like that we like sat down and like talked to them about it, heard them out, and we're like, yeah, maybe we'll bring this up with Kona. He might be able to figure something out. Maybe there's a way to make the trains quieter or something. Help the Ronek. There's lily pads. Oh, I probably can do it. Yep. Oh, spooky. This almost looks like the trees in here almost look like bones. Looks like impact graded to me too. The third impact. Yeah, something like that. Huh. Interesting. I do agree though. Like, this conversation was interesting. Like this little part, like, alright, not that bad. This is kind of intriguing. Would have been way cooler to get Conan involved in this though. Would have been really interesting to have a conversation about. Right? This would have been a fun part to have Conan with us in. Kind of like what Sam said, would have been more fun. So you need to make several trips with it. I feel like we might explore it in patch content. Timing is a little off, Bob. Oh, okay. Could be starting with 10 or something more accessible. It would take long. Oh, it's Chris and Labyrinth. When this is the level stuff, I go, oh, Era's so strong. Look at her. She is mighty. She's so powerful. Canon Warrior of Light moment. She is so strong. This is the level range you get the BDSM coffers? Fuck yeah. Are they the Akia? Akia stuff? Asia stuff? I need to figure out how to open them then. For like the right class. Because I really should just store them and make them a thing. Make them like a glamour. But I kind of remove all the lumber, so I'm gonna make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Prepare the tracks. We'll have the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? Alright, as much as I'd love to make it, so there aren't any spots available. Gotta wait for the one after, I'm afraid. Alright, free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. The weekend and others were here long before you arrived. Only right they get to go before us. We stop by and see the train off. Breathtaking sight, let me tell you. And Nitaweki will be driving. No engineer compares to her. Always a treat to watch her work. Well, maybe we should be worried about is our own, Shezna. We still got more to do. You have a crush on the lion, lady? And someone near the station to pass the time. Anything else in Shalonia you're keen to see? That would be good. Okay, well, I guess this wasn't that painful to experience. Still annoying, though. You're such a wife guy. Just the sound of her barreling down the track. Oh, spooky. I need to go back to a settlement so I can replace it glimmer noise. Not a bad looking staff though. I'm suffering as a crafter right now. Oh no. Stuff not melding correctly. Oh. You know, we're just gonna be careful. Does that not have my... Doesn't. Good thinking. Yep. We're just gonna make sure our outfit's right so there's no weird sillies going on. Just in case. Was that a cutscene warning? It was. God, I do miss my Tsukuyomi staff though. That thing was like iconic. Not that I don't like the Hades staff though. Especially like it for Eris too. Maybe she'll get a new staff one day, who knows? But now you're carrying a piece of your dead husband on a stick. That's literally what she's doing, yeah. She is carrying her dead husband around on a stick. And also, the graphics update was really kind to it. You can see, like, the crystals, like, the crystal shape's a lot better. The central gem's a lot easier to see. So are the faces on it. A lot easier to see. It looks a lot better. What's more romantic than that? You right. His ashes are your arcane foci. It's funny, because that's kind of like, yeah, the story. That's kind of what happened, yeah. Because I have it in the Eris lore, that she got it as a gift, essentially in the Dead Ends, because she needed a power boost, and it's literally like, essentially like his like final piece that he gave her when he came back at the end there. Sort of handed it off to her, and she's like, all right, I'll use this. And then used it in the final fight with Endsinger and such. And then Xenos. And that's why she has it now. Do not squander it. She's like, yeah. Whatever you say, old man. How much did he complain? We're also very clearly wanting to help you. Oh, he never stopped complaining, of course. He never stopped complaining. Overall emotion, the last one is lust. What do you mean? What do you mean? But yes, very clearly wanted to help us, but also had to complain the whole time. But I also had it too that like the Tsukuyomi staff was finally damaged. in sort of like the dead ends and in like the last kind of part fighting through the dead ends, going through the dungeons, like things like that. It had gotten damaged because fun Eris lore fact for you all. She's broken like 6 staves. She keeps breaking staves. And the Tsukiyomi one meant a lot to her, so she didn't want to like fully break it. And then that's when, then there's the moment with the flowers and stuff, and Emmett reappears, and he's all like, okay, fine. Also, you're gonna need it. Because, like, your staff is gonna either break or not be able to harbor enough power, but this will have enough power, because of course it does, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, okay, yeah, yeah, thanks. Thanks. Yep, okay. I get it. Yeah, before the Tsukiyomi staff, she broke, like, 5 or 6 staves. She went through, like, 3 in Stormblood, because Xenos kept breaking them. And then went through 2 in Heavensward. Nidhogg broke 1. And then it was Nidhogg again. Yeah, I think he broke both of them. Just in 2 different fights. And then in ARR, Gaius broke hers. Broke her original one. Or no. She survived. No, the staff survived that. What happened was she broke it during the Bloody Banquet. That one was kind of her fault, but it was like she tried to channel too much magic, do too big of a boom, and it exploded the staff. And that's one of the reasons why she ran away. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it is like 6. Like she broke 6 staffs. Not the Tsukiyomi one, since that one was retired. But it was starting to break. Yeah, I also imagine, like, I do think it's a funny bit of, like, her stabs, like, Xenos continually breaking her stabs, or some shit like that, and she's like, God damn it, come on! Stop, knock it off! Give me a nickel for each time Nidhogg broke your stuff. You have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. True, that too. Just keep breaking her shit. Alright, let's see where this goes.
A glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
It's okay.
Here she comes!
Me with your mom.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tural. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yassolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with.
I like his voice.
But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
Tire commercial voice. A little bit. I love that the America Zone has trains, because of course.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Oh, there's another tremor.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
Why is the sky getting dark? Purple light tube. Interesting. Where have we seen purple before, I wonder?
Gods have mercy.
Eris, maybe look. Okay, yep, giant purple orb. Alright. Purple, never a good color.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train. Nitobekwe and the others.
They killed her off.
My home lies that way as well.
Don't tell me they killed her, dude! Also, Urnville home. Oh, his mom. His mom's probably that way, right?
We're going to investigate. Right now!
This is 14, no women allowed. Oh my god, if they oh, what the fuck? What the cyberpunk fuck? Oh, the purple looks awfully familiar. And that's a bad sign. Because Zoral Jaw wanted
What
the
in the
kingdom,
world?
right?
Are they heading for Tuliolal?
I really hope they didn't, like, kill those girls off. That would be fucking stupid. Oh, Christ. Okay. Yep.
Heavens forfend.
You're here.
Hey,
Good.
look, Lamont.
Good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
This weird shit.
The people need our help.
Probably good thing you didn't stay in the Cowgirl Glamour. Oh yeah, that's why I changed. This is a dungeon? Seems like it could be a dungeon. God, what in the cyberpunk? Holy shit.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
I don't think they're listening. Get him!
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
They robots.
me, please! Oh! Oh!
Wow. Oh. Oh man, they're really not holding back on the horse. What the fuck is that? Are they like shalorping their souls?
What did it just do?
What the fuck? That's a child. Is that the boy? That's the boy!
Thank you.
Let's get him! Bakul Jaja!
Save the thanks. Just get to safety.
He doesn't know what it's like to be thanked. Oh my god, he flattened that bitch. Holy shit. Let's go!
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace.
Bakul.
Quickly, before it's overrun.
I'll hold the line.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
Mean face.
This is simply how I do things now.
True.
So, who wants to taste my blade next?
He's actually cool! Damn! I like that yell. Who the fuck? It's the mysterious white woman! It's the mysterious white woman! Mysterious white woman, there's always one. White woman jump scare. Ah! White woman spotted. There's always a mysterious white woman in every X-Pack. Oh, this is bad. Oh, he's gonna be dead. Ulujaja's dead, isn't he? They're gonna do the heal. Oh. Hey, Kentoran, where you been, buddy? They cyberpunked him! Holy shit! He's the fucking Arbiter!
That you should still live.
His son's
Zoralcha?
also, god damn, I mean, he literally looks like a Sangheili, but like, is fucking Zoralja just the most evil bitch alive? Like, what the hell, dude? Hona.
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it?
What's that on his
After
head?
everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliolol and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
Yeah.
No. My ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
Well, he got his cyberpunk army, so maybe he stands a better chance of conquering the world. But god damn, what is your deal?
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time?
Though I almost want, there's that thing on his head, I almost wonder if he's being, like, mind controlled.
To harm the very people you swore to serve.
Also, God, that's gotta fuck up his dad, too. Like, this is his son. You know? Like, also the framing of, like, the dead body in between them. The nice touch. Also, with him being framed in the foreground, he looks just as big as his dad. Even though that's not true, but he looks just as big as his dad. It looks like, the way this is framed... So I'm going to talk about this, because 14 does some cool shit with their cinematography. You have the throne in the background, kind of looming in the background of this Dutch angle, which is meant to, you know, establish that this is, like, fucked up. To harm the very people you swore to serve, there's a corpse in the foreground, it's very big, right? And because of the Dutch angle, and because of the positioning of Zoral, he looks bigger and sort of taller, like he's looking down on his father. His father, who is much bigger than he is, but you can't really tell by how the shot is shot. Also, again, he's looking up at his son, to show that he both has the advantage and is on the equal footing of his father now. It's a beautiful shot. It's a really well done shot. 14 has some really good cinematography. And then, yeah, like I said, like the throne in the background, like symbolizing like Tural, the corpse, the way it's angled, stuff like that. Really nicely done. Good job, good job. But why the fuck is Zoral doing this? Also, hey Gui, how are you?
This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
And then he breaks the throne.
You have heard my ultimatum.
Other than both of them holding the swords there too.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Oh, he's gonna die.
Papa, wait. I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Yeah, taking responsibility for his son, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna get you killed, my guy.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
Yeah, no way he ever wants to see his children kill each other. Yeah, no way. Gulu Jaja would rather die fighting his son and kill his own son, or kill his own son, or both, than see his children kill each other. He's a good dad. He does not want that to happen. It's a very painful place to be.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Very well-written father next to his very not well-written son. I don't know. Put up a damn good fight, though. his sword's gonna break those.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Oh, he won. Oh, so he really did kill his ass.
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
Oh, not the angled back. He really did go for the kill shot there, too.
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one.
Is that what those guys are doing? They're slurping up souls and juicing him full of souls? Harris is like, what the fuck?
I shall even the odds.
Papa?
Oh, no.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Get his ass!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
No Cena. Fucking. Hell yeah.
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title.
God, he looks so huge compared to her, too. Eris, kick his ass. I know you can, Eris.
Very
I
well.
can't.
If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself.
That's like a whole, like, that's like a Bakul Jaja thing.
Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Sorolja, wait!
Another back.
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tural. Choose your next steps wisely.
Alize's like, let's chill. Bro just walks away. Hey, Bones. Yeah, he's dead. He's totally dead. Oh, Kentorum's pouting too. And it's just dead quiet here. Jesus Christ. Well, have mercy. Don't see like the front piece, like it's all cut up back. Simply wasn't enough. Leave my. And just the specks of light on his body. Not a lot of light. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this isn't cut, yeah. Oh, how could this happen? Unless we're gonna go right into a cutscene, which we fucking should. Okay, good. Good. Thank God.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Luchata with the savior strength.
Father, please. You can't give up. Are you there, oh friend?
Yeah, come on, lover boy.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. We've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
Oh man, I was thinking the same thing.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Oh, it's hidden. Ooh. Oh, that's got some kick.
Hi. You can count on it.
she just falls to her knees.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokoi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Dude, he's saying like the saddest shit imaginable. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Please, Father, you must save your strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone.
Damn right, dude.
Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on.
God damn it.
So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future. Oh, that got me, dude. Ooh. Ow. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. Shit. Oh my god. Dude, he like... Oh my god. He said like literally the saddest shit possible. The whole like, my best friend, take care of them. We should go on another adventure. And Kentrip's like, yeah, I will. We should. And then Takona and like Wiklamani, he's like, the teachers of the Yokoi, they're pretty good. You should pay attention to them. I live on in your memories. You carry my heart with you. That's what matters. God damn. Ugh. Like... And like Wooklamont like falling down. Like her falling to her knees, just like collapsing. And Kona like grabbing his dad too. Like, Jesus, dude. Oh my god. Just like... Hey, having a sailor with you on the ethereal sea would be a great asset. I don't disagree. How we Dawn feeling today? Ah! And then just walk tall. And Wooklamont screaming and just, oh, Jesus Christ, dude. My emotion. What a good dad, too. Like, what a good dad. What a good dad. What a good dad to just... Frankly, in a game that's kind of filled with questionable parents, like, there's not a lot of great parents in this game. We all know that. There's a couple of good ones, right? But there's not a lot of good parents in this game, right? Gulu Jaja is kind of this like shining example of just being like a really good father. He's just a really good dad, right? His kids love him. He's there for his kids. He nurtures them. He supports them. He does everything he can for them, right? They're his future. They're his love. And just... Ah, God, it hurts. Like, I'm less upset about him himself dying. I'm more upset for, like, Wooklamont and Kona, you know? You know, like, it's just like, oh, fuck, dude. Like, we didn't even know him that well. But, like... And how much does it sting that his own son killed him? We're gonna talk about Zoral-Ja. Not right now. I wanna like push a little bit further. I wanna push just a bit further. But on the topic of like how I feel bad for him, what a good father he was, how I feel for his children. How interesting that his own son kills him. You know? His actual flesh and blood. But not his heart, not his mind, not his soul. Yeah, his kids were not ready to let him go, but Gulu Jaja had lived a full and good life. Nah, I've got thoughts on Zoral-Ja, but I want to get through this next part before I kind of speak them a bit. I want to get out of the throne. I guess I best take the initiative of the countless people in need of help. I don't understand. God, Aaron and Yumi both, buddy. Jaja was so proud to succeed by his children. I think that he would never get to see them carry on his legacy. What do we do now?
No, fuck. Fuck. Shit. Shit. If I quit, do you think I can talk to Kenshiro and Kona? Will it just reset? I wanted to talk to them. I did not mean to click Wickelmont. Because I'm pretty sure their dialogue here is probably unique. I might force close. Yeah, okay. I'm good. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that, so I'll log back in properly. Look, I know it's probably not that big of a deal, but it's important. It's importante. It's importante to Sammy. Game unstable. Yeah, these DDoS attacks, I tell you what. Oh god. Very much let us sit upon the ground, discuss the past human king situation. I wanna kind of get it right. What a fucking game. 14, you always impress, 14. See the people, yes. Assess casualties as well as any damage done to the city. Kona's already trying to get his mind off of it, yeah. Only I didn't care. Yeah, Kentron probably feels like shit right now. Yep, alright. This cutscene should be right, so, Wow, Clement Falcona, bring word to the city. The enemy is withdrawn. The Landsguard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. Thank you for the report. Please inform the guard there to prioritize such efforts until further notice. Vow of reason. He's... Ooh, older brother trying to keep his cool the best he can. Good job, Kona. Hi, Ed. How are you, buddy? People, I need to help. We will assist in whatever way we can, of course. I think it's okay if you take like a minute, though. Thank you. There's sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I can count. We'll split up and help all of them. Count on us. Alphano and Alizé, could you take the Bayside Bevy? Prowl and Urnville, the palace perimeter? As Eris, please come to Resplendent Quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. And Will Clement wants to walk with me. Maternal figure Eris coming in clutch. Or aunt? She's like an aunt. I'll say she's like an aunt at this point. She's the Auron, right? It's like Uncle Auron, right? Yeah, it counts, it counts. Oh, Kona is the type to not grieve publicly. He's absolutely the type to just, like, hold himself together, and then as soon as he gets into, like, his bedroom in the evening, collapse on the floor, sobbing for, like, 2 hours straight. That's probably how he handles things. This is where we saw the white woman, too. Right here. You know, actually, I have to pee a little bit. But we did get out of the front room, so when I come back, we're gonna talk about shit. Probably while I go and round up these things. I'm gonna go take a breather and stuff all my tissues into the garbage. So, 1, 2, 3, BR, excuse me, P. Sorry. That took a bit longer. I was, kind of just... So I stepped into my roomie's, I stepped in my roomie's room and she was, working on some art stuff. And I was like, oh, you're doing art? And she's like, yeah, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm gonna make this character and blah, 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 blah. And, like, I've got the blah, 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 blah. And, like, started, like, describing all the stuff she was doing. Got 5 minutes in that convo. She got done, looked up at me for the first time and was like, you've been crying. And I'm like, yeah. Dawntrail sad. But all is well. Distracted by silly art. I also got lemonade. Lemonade. I should buy lemonade more often. It's good stuff. How are you guys? How's it go? How group temperature check? Group temperature check. How we doing, guys? Does your roomie have an art page where they post stuff? She does not. No. I keep telling her she needs to because she's honestly pretty good. She has expressed an interest at maybe trying to table at some conventions and stuff too. And I'm like, you should, you're really good. But she just doesn't like she just doesn't do that sort of stuff. I think she made a Twitter a long time ago but hasn't posted on it for like at least a year or two. So she's really quite good. She's not like a social media person though. Not really she's not chronically as online as I am either. So there's that. Attention is split all over the place. Are you still crafting? There's a spooky worship. I like the ominous clouds. That's fun one. Any type of social stuff is you. I mean, why would you want to talk to people? If I don't talk to somebody like every 24 hours, I die. I explode. Damn, shrew. Holy shit. That's a lot. Hell yeah. I guess I hope... I'm sorry you ran out of mats, though. Yeah, I badly need social interaction, too. You and me, Kiki, we're the same. We got the extrovert vibes. Ruby, you've been crying, but today's not a Persona streaming day. She has said that to me before. There's been at least a couple of times I've cried so hard in Persona, stepped away, walked into her room and be like, "Can I have a hug?" And she's like, "Yeah." Did Persona hurt you again? And I'm like, "Yeah." She's very sweet. Remy wasn't present for Endwalker. No, she was not. That's for the best. That's for the best. She probably would have thought I was insane. I think she did watch some of it, though. There's a little more space by inventory, at least. Oh, that's nice. Inverted oddest talking to people. That's fair. No, I'm a very extroverted person, hence why I am before you right now. I, like, need to be around people. To the point where, like, the worst job I ever had was me not being around people. Like, honestly, like, ooh. I'm extrovert, traumatized to be an introvert. I just recharge my batteries by being alone. That's fair. I'd rather spend time being around folks. God, it's like, it's like that one time when I a couple years back in October, which God, it's October again. Interesting. When I had that really bad incident that forced me to move, I had D&D, or D&D was scheduled to be later that night, and my friends were all like, "Oh, we don't have to play," and I'm like, "No, we should play. I will feel better if we play. I need to be around people," and it worked, so it helped. Usually, when I am feeling sad or when I am distressed, I prefer to be around folks. Yeah, your girl is a little social butterfly. Humans are a social species, that is true. Different strokes for different folks, though. Just crochet little monsters to feel better. That's fair, Bolt. Also, how are you doing, Bolt? So, yes. Alright. Well, probably enough stalling. I think we should talk about Zoraljaw. I think we should talk about what just happened. Time to cope with words. I collected my thoughts a little bit, and obviously there's going to be more that happens later, so don't spoil anything. I just kind of want to get off my chest kind of what I've been thinking, you know? I just want to get that off my chest to be like, right? I'm glad you're doing well, Bull. That's good to hear.
It's like all my name days have come at once.
Princess Serenity, thanks so much for following. I hope you're having an absolutely regal day. Remind him more regal. I love you so much. Hello. How are you? Hon? But yeah, obviously there's gonna be more stuff that I'm sure is revealed later in the game. But I want to get off my chest kind of the stuff that I'm thinking and my reaction to obviously what just happened. But I really gotta say, like, they really need to come through clean with Zoraljaw. Like, there really needs to be something that happens that, like, really ties things up. Because I feel like as it stands now, it's kind of silly. Like, he is almost a silly villain. Right? I am pretty good, Serenity. I just cried. A lot happened in FF14. I'm at the 96 MSQ, so yeah. It's a sad time, and I'm processing my thoughts out loud. But, yeah, no one spoil anything for me, because like I said, if they do tie things up, or if they don't, I don't want to know yet. Not until I get there. But, like, man, oh man, they really gotta do something slick as hell. I feel. Like, it's gotta be something like just top notch to kind of bring him back from, like, kind of where he stands now, because I feel like he feels silly, right? And I know some people are gonna disagree with me, but, like, when we talk about villains in FF14, most of the time they don't feel silly. Right? Most of the time, most of the villains are well done. Even villains that are perhaps a bit simpler, or are, villains who are a bit more simpler, or a bit less complex, like, you know, like Xenos, who has a pretty simple motivation, or Nidhogg, who has a pretty simple motivation. It's like, they don't feel silly, right? It's kind of like, oh yeah, these are bad guys. They feel like bad guys, right? The problem is, with Zoral Jaws, he kind of feels ridiculous. Because we're kind of at this point in the game, with what we know about him, it's like, so he's just evil? Like that's his whole thing. He's just evil. Like he's just evil. And I mean evil to the point where it's kind of ridiculous. That was his father. His father, whom we know is at least a good father to 2 children. Maybe Gulu Jaja epically fucked up with like Zoral Ja, but I don't believe that. Like I just don't believe that happened. Who did Zoral Ja, like who did Gulu Jaja conceive with? That might be a question. Maybe something happened with Zoral Ja's mother that he never forgave Gulu Jaja for and held on to that bitterness or something like that. I gotta feel like that has to be the missing piece, because what else would there be? It's like, yes, he has explained, I want Tuliolal to know the horrors of war and beg for peace, to take over the world, to teach them a lesson. And it's like, this is the same game that has, like, Emmett Selk in it. What? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the same game that has, like, you know, fucking, like, all of the villains before him in it. And it's like, what? It just doesn't make sense. Which is why I gotta feel like there is more going on. And I'm not gonna, like, be, like, criticizing the game yet, because I gotta feel like the game is like, yes, this is weird, isn't it? Something weird is going on. I mean, fucking obviously, there's fucking purple cyberpunk ships in the sky. So maybe the mysterious white woman is attached to it. Maybe there's something going on with his mom. Maybe there's something we don't know about yet. Like, there has to be. Because if not, that's gonna kind of suck. That's gonna be kind of a letdown, right? Is it gonna ruin the expansion? Probably not. Probably not. But it is gonna feel pretty disappointing. So, that's kind of my 2 cents on the whole bit. It's just, it feels like we're supposed to be going, what the fuck at this point, which is good, so long as we actually, so long as there's actually some kind of knowledge given to us, you know? Basically, we're worried we're getting another Ranjit. Sort of, yeah. But Ranjit was also silly, but Ranjit at the minimum had the benefit of not being, like, the big bad. The big bad was Vothri, right? The big bad was Vothri, and he got, and we were able to focus on Vothri a bit more, which is why people still consider Shadowbearers to be a good, you know, a great X-Pack. Also, Emmett slides in at the end to be an interesting, you know, character, too. Ranjit is still by far the worst part of the game, and is in a lot of the game, and makes it a lot worse because of it. But Zoral Ja has not appeared nearly as much as Ranjit, which is good, right? So he's ruining less of the game. Vothri's a shit person, but a functional villain. Yeah, like many villains, right? Like many villains, he is a bad person, which is the point, you know? I think a better example is from not FF14, but the same time in the story, we already had a clear explanation for the Joker's deal in the Dark Knight. You know, that's a good point, Kiki. It's like, if you watch the movie The Dark Knight, it's like, why the fuck is the Joker like this? He explains it pretty quickly. And then you're kind of like, okay. Like, fair enough. That passes. You know, that makes sense. You're not left, you know, and then you kind of go with that explanation as like, okay, so that's kind of why you're like a psychopath, right? And then he stays pretty consistent to his sort of behavior. And it's like, okay, that makes sense. The problem with Zoral Ja is it just seems like he shows up and he's like, I want to kill everyone. And it's like, why? You're also Gulu Jaja's son? And he's like, oh, I'm gonna kill everyone.
And it's like, okay. And then he disappears for large swaths of the game and goes, I want to kill everyone. And it's like, what? You know, it's kind of weird. I'm assuming he has some kind of complex with Gulu Jaja. I'm assuming he's got like a really serious daddy issues with Gulu Jaja. That's like my Hail Mary, right? Like, it's gotta be something like that, because that would tie things up to make it make sense, right? But like, us getting Kryl going, he's pure evil, is not enough. You know, is it not enough? If they wanted to keep him mysterious, then let him be mysterious in his motivations. Let him be strange in how he kind of explodes outwards at this. Then let us find out what happened. But being like, he's evil, and then him being like, I'm evil. And it's like, okay. Like, alright. Even if Zoraljah had been like, you wouldn't understand my reason. It's like, it is beneath someone like you. Even if he had said some shit like that, that would be kind of better, in my opinion. And then we like find out why later, right? Yeah. If the game better backstop his mindset by now, but with the info that we have now, it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. He's really vindictive toward his dad. It's actually starting to remind me of Arden now that I think about it. He is a bit Arden-like. He really is. The failed itself. He's a bit Arden-like, yes. Yeah, a little bit. Where he just seems wildly inconsistent. I don't know, or it's just weird. But you, like, get the idea that something is going on? Yeah. See, now I go from our bits that we were given. The blessed siblings aren't supposed to be able to conceive, but here he is. That everyone is harping on about the special just like his father, and like every time he messed up, it's like, oh, your father would have done this. When he succeeds, it's like, oh, he's his father's son. So growing up with that, who the fuck is Zoraljah? Who in the fuck is Zoraljah? He'd have to wonder. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Is like I feel like the material is all there. It is possible for them to wrap this up into something that works really well. But I think they could have done a better job of it already, especially if we're going with like the daddy issues bit. Because true, I think you're absolutely right. He's a special boy, and he's a lot of expectations sort of forced upon him, right? But it is almost topsy-turvy that he then goes, I'm going to destroy everyone. I'm going to kill lots of people. My own people. My siblings? Fuck those guys. Like, that's the thing that's kind of like, really? Though I suppose he doesn't try to really fight Wuklamit there. He in fact gives her a chance, too. Which is more than he gave Gulu Jaja. It's still weird. It's still weird, though. I think we're all on the same page there. So. But that's kind of what I wanted to get off my chest. It's just a bit odd. Yeah, the playground's empty. So, yeah, don't spoil anything. I'm sure there will be more stuff later that tries to explain things. I can only hope it does, like, a good job. Because, God, I hope it does a good job. This is where we saw the mysterious white, right? On the bridge here. Now his ankle is sprained. These are only small friends. Port said he's safe. You're still calling him danger friends. Any news from the inbreakers? Guy. husband and son. They were. Oh. I don't know how they could have ground Zero job better at this point. Just have him just point at the philosophy he expresses is eerily similar. The previous unmentioned Eorzean or Garlean generals. Right? If we get his motivations beyond that, it helps backstop him until we get more info that wouldn't conflict with the possible deeper motivation to be revealed later. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. Like, just to try to, like, just something, you know? Something. Yeah, I think you should take a warm soothing bath. Just interesting choices being made in the story right now. We shall see how they go. This. If I know, check the people. They die. Vow will come out and vow Kona. Try not to play notice in my head. Find people here is a little tricky. Probably happens in a bit. Soldiers, they look like people they killed with no hesitation. I guess again, how can we defend ourselves? Woman's trying her best. And a precious boolo job. Oh, potatoes. Looks like Zoral job. Why would he attack people, friend? Stop shaking. Where do they come from? Why did they attack us? Why are those things still in the sky? Better go to Jaja, we're safe for now. Initiating the people here? No. Thank you. Our children among the wounded. Children. Well, there's in time. We're still others need help. Go see how the Talamar chart. Afterwards, go and find Alize and Bayside Bevy. What a
a solemn part of the game, huh? What a good time for reflection. Always liked these moments though. Liked the moments where we help people after something bad happens. Kind of forces you to think about the game. Forces you to kind of think about what's going on. Why did you not put this? Smoking ash in the light. Probably from their big old laser beams. Oh god, is that a baby? Ah, the baby Bubble-Jaw. Oh. God, people just crafting on bodies and stuff. Yeah, that's true. It's, yeah, MMO. Have instance this place? Yeah, having instanced it would probably help. Authenticity of crafters. Probably help that I'm doing this like at night. Just make people invisible like Endwalker does. Because it's a hub, could be. No worse than Lane's guard haven't fought as bravely as they did. If Zarljaw actually meant to harm people. I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. I don't disagree. What's that later? How's Lamatine? Ah, she's bad. I see her father. She's trying so hard to fulfill her duty, even to the people. Everyone has their limits. Needs resting soon. Mentioned seeing her at the store. Perhaps she's gone to the Grunchuk Gleam Sands. It is interesting that they seemingly made a mess of this place and then did nothing else. He is drumming up fear, because of course, it does seem consistent with what he's trying to do.
steady now.
Ah, don't do this. Oh, don't do this.
I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Yeah, they're dead. They're dead.
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How? How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people... I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
You're right. Goddamn.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness.
It's not your fault, girl.
So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
That's it.
You'll stick with me.
Of course, girl. I got you.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't.
Damn right.
We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From yeahhh still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did.
She wants to go learn about them?
My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve.
I like that shot of the city at night there. She holds out her hand. That's
If
good.
I'm to
Out in the
protect
backdrop.
that peace, then I must fight.
Oh, I was gonna say that too, Kia, but I was, yeah, don't worry, we'll get there.
I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
answering. She wants to understand these people, but she also knows that she pretty much has to kill Zoralja. It's not a bad conclusion to come to, I'm gonna be honest. She's not wrong. The clouds, the city. Also, yeah, Senna Breyer's what, a bad voice actress? Really? Really, guys? I know she put her whole voice hussy into those scenes. I don't know about that one. Especially the guy on the beach too, like, god damn. It's ridiculous. Real question, is she ready to kill her own brother? That's the real question. I don't think she is. Honestly, I could see... I feel like the way it's gonna go down is we're gonna get in a fight. Wuk-Lamat may not be able to bring herself to kill Zoralja, but then I feel like that's when we step in, and then we're like, okay, I'll kill him. And then we kill him. That'd be kind of sick too. That would be fun. Like if Wuk-Lamat gets to the end there and she just can't do it. That would be just like her, right? That would be just like her. And then we step in and we're like, okay, I'll do it. You're not that guy, Wuk-Lamat, but I am. That's okay. That'd be sick. Or like if Kona did it. I could see that being the case too. Like, I could see Kona having a similar bit there too, of just being like, I'll do it then. I get that reference. It's a good reference. It's also a fucking damn good line too. But like, I could see that also happening, like, Kona taking our spot in that situation too. I could see Kona being like, I'll do it then. But yeah, after this, yeah, Zoralja's probably has to die. Also, hi, Renard. I like how Wuk-Lamat at the start of the story would definitely not be able to say that she must kill her brother. It's definitely character development in a kind of way. A different kind of way. I completely agree. I completely agree with you. There's no way in hell she'd be able to say, I need to kill my brother. But now she's like, I gotta. I don't think she's gonna necessarily be capable of that, and that's also okay. She doesn't need to. She doesn't have to kill him. Like, she does not have to kill him. But she's right when she says that he has to be stopped. They have to stop him. So, like, yeah, you know? I get it. Also, yeah, great voice actress too. Fantastic. This is... Whew. Thank you for being here with me, for urging me on despite all my sulking. Being around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. Strange soldiers, floating ships, the new powers Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. I know this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. You know that I was joining us for a while? Whenever we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and Alizé will be alright. Probably at base, I bet. Kona's good at separating emotion and duty as long as it's not to do with his little sister. Yeah, that's true. Kona's got a weakness and it's his sister. Kona's got a weakness and it's his family. Right, he loves his family. But Zoralja, I feel like this happened in and Kona's all like, Zoralja, guess you're not my brother anymore, motherfucker. Like, I could see that happening for him there. But I do think it'd be badass if we get to be that guy, and then we're the ones who kill Zoralja in the end there. He would make an interesting final boss in a sense. Nomad, you're right. Another bit I like of that scene is the person on the beach is showing just how much the difference in experience between Allie and Lemity. True. It's true. Alize's come a long way too. It's kind of interesting to see her kind of exist in that way too. You know. So how much she grew herself since ARR. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, like she has grown a lot because she's telling somebody to calm down. Gotta take a breather. You gotta relax. She's come a long way too. Oh, hey. I wonder if they're people or if they're just fucking robots. Oh, you're back. By the way, I take it to mean that Lemity's feeling better? Maybe he's strong for the people of Tural. I understand that, but he doesn't have to do it alone. If she tends to fight, then we fight together. What's that? I don't know exactly what you're up against. Clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. As far as one as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before? Don't worry about that. Try taking a closer look. It may yield some clues to Zoral Jaw's new powers. Alize. Must be inspecting the soldier, remember? Alize. Range sigil. Quite intricate. Materials made from some clear. You see no signs of powers. They're very alien. It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. While it resembles a person, creatures make it uncanny. Lack of a face, not least of all. Any sign of a power source? Eris is like, not an immediate one. Why doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels? Finally, an aether into it earlier, but there's no response. That seemed to rule out that it's an arcane entity. It would be like battery powered. Completely lifeless, like a far cry from the unstoppable enemy was in battle. The material is made of a mystery. Other than metal, it's more akin to stone? Wait, have we seen this somewhere recently? Sure have, all the weird stone carvings underground. Mm-hmm. The quarry. The palace is made of stone too, yeah, but Eris isn't that dumb. Who's in the chamber to the gate of the Golden City? Those soldiers are a different color. The warships are the same black as the stone gate itself. Correct. Yep, That's what I was saying. They're the black and purple that we've seen before. They even have that same glow. Has to be a connection. Your observation with others when you gather at something rich. Them being stony is interesting, though. Because it kind of looks like plastic, but I can see it being stone, too. Can we get to the bottom of this mystery? Look at that. Oh. Oh, you're right. We really haven't dealt with, like, fully humanoid robots. That is kind of cool. We fought a lot of robots before. Garleans had, like, a lot of, like, Magitech shit, right? Garleans had a lot of Magitech shit. Even, like, the Allegians had a lot of weird, like, mechanical shit. Trying to think of our other sci-fi-y friends. Oh yeah, the Omicrons, yeah. They were human shaped, but they weren't quite like humanoid. Not really. They were kind of weird. Even the MTs in the 15 event. So, a lot of the robotic guys look pretty weird, but these ones are very, like, human-sized. Look like they could be people in armor, but they're not. I agree, Q. It is very silly. I'm only assuming for some reason they couldn't have done it. Yeah. It's mostly strange. Spaghetti Cutler relates to Lab Study? I would not be surprised. That would make a lot of sense. Still would be nice, though.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care.
50.
Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told?
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Oh, I know who it's gonna be. Shrug. I know who it's gonna be.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be him. And said you couldn't see Stola. Yeah, I figured it'd be these two. Okay. The Scions we haven't seen.
Raha! Y'shtola!
I like that it's Raha and Y'shtola. It's not Stola. Could never be.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
God, does she look whiter? This is like the first time seeing her since the update. Does she look even paler? I mean, still, your fur coat looks a lot better.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Raha's outfit looks a lot better, though. His whole outfit, the staff especially. Looks a lot better.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise.
But never actually kill him. Nice.
It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
Yeah. Why did Gulul Jar Jar seal it?
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
Sure.
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Gulul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
I almost wish we could have been there to hear this information.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Interesting.
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
It goes to another world. Which calamity was the lightning calamity? Was that the third one? Was the lightning calamity the third one? Because was that the third shard? Or am I getting those mixed up? It was either like the third calamity or the third shard, I think. Second? Second calamity was light. Third was earth. Pull out the chart. And more shards than elements, so the Ascians had to double up anyway. But one was light. There was a specific lightning, right? Okay. The second calamity. The second for sure. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to throw some money. Throw some money on the table here. I'm willing to throw some money on the table here. I think... Don't say anything. Don't spoil anything for me, or I'll eat you alive. Okay, the second Umbral Calamity was the 12th. It was the 12th shard. Gotcha. Cool. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Don't spoil anything. If you spoil something for me, I'll take you, lay you in a pan, saute you, sizzle you up, sprinkle you with some seasonings, take you out, lay you on a nice flat bun, add some lettuce, not tomato, fuck that, onion, pickles, and cheese. Put another bun on top of you after adding condiments, and I'll eat you like the hamburger you are. Don't spoil anything. No man will tenderize you for Zumi cooking. True. Don't. I'm willing to bet. I wonder if when the second calamity happened, because that was the lightning one. I wonder if part of the 12th shard got reabsorbed or didn't get all absorbed. And that's what the Golden City is. I wonder if some fucky shit happened, because it being the second calamity does make me think, okay, you know what? This was early on. The Ascians might have made a fucky wucky. This might be a fucky wucky of something going on. This might be kind of an issue of like, they maybe were able to absorb the shard fully, but maybe not the people, or maybe there were certain aspects that were missed. Because all their ships are purple. They're all lightning-y. Like, everything is like purple lightning. And that immediately made me think of the calamity, because I was like, this is a lot of fucking lightning. And I'm pretty sure they said something like that when they announced Solution 9 had to do with lightning or like some shit like that. I'm like, that's obviously connected to the Golden City, which is also really shitty because that's kind of like spoiler. Like, that's kind of a spoiler, right? I don't know why Squeenix decided to lead with that, but whatever. Yeah, so like the second calamity was still like early on in their calamities, so maybe, just maybe, they kind of fucky-wucky with something. I said I'd season the burger. I have Lowry's too. Excuse you. I also have I have a really delicious garlic pepper rub. That I got from a fancy spice shop. But like, yeah, so like, I don't know. Like, I feel like that just reeks of like some kind of fucky-wucky failure with the shard maybe not all absorbing as we thought, and maybe somehow people from that shard were able to squirrel themselves away sort of in the Golden City or within it, or maybe there's a part there, I mean, it leads to another shard, so maybe the shard didn't get absorbed or like something like that. I don't know. That's kind of my opinion, right? Like that's kind of what I'm thinking is like, I feel like there's a connection there that makes a lot of sense. Because they're saying it's from another shard and the game goes bum bum, makes me go like, oh yeah, that makes sense. like it doesn't even shock me. I'm just kind of like, huh, yeah, okay. You know. But I got a feeling that's maybe what it's based around. Is that it's like a failed part of the shard, or teleports you to somewhere that like is the shard, or kind of like some way they were able to survive. The people from the shard were able to survive. I feel like that would make sense. Because otherwise they'd have complaints of, oh, this has something to do with lightning. A bit came out of left field. I think that's dumb, though. I think that's, like, dumb. Like, 15 players can read. Oh, no, they can't read. But, like, come on. The sound theory based off of our knowledge, yeah. And that makes sense why you didn't involve Raha and Y'shtola, too. Also makes sense why you'd seal that. You wouldn't want people going into shards prematurely. Also, forwards our agenda of trying to make contact with other shards and get people to other shards. Opens the way for an 8.0 Void expansion.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jaja. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
It's interesting to hear it from Kentron. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. See, it's interesting to hear it from him. I don't want to, like, be told this, like, weird second-hand, third-hand. Oh, he's so young. Just 20 years ago. Oh, wow. Kryl, your grandpa's...
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
Because that would make sense. It feels like they were. Because they were.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here.
The giants were... See, and this would explain shit. I wonder if the people of the shard, the people behind the portal... Kia, thank you so much for the 30 months. You should do that 15 plus 15 is 30. Which time do you subscribe for this kind of... Where have the months gone? That's a great question. Holy shit. That's awesome. Thank you for the sub. Keep it going. Man, that's almost 3 years. Closing in on it. Time is a cruel mystery. Yeah, it's like, I wonder, because we saw the guy with the little tube. We saw the Yokoi get sick and die. I wonder if there's some weird connection to, like, absorbing souls or something. Like, I wonder if the people behind the portal, the Golden City people, have to, like, every once in a while, like, eat some people from this realm to keep their city going. Like, I wonder if it's something like that. I could be wrong, but it would make sense why it gets sealed. It makes sense why the Yokoi, like, why disaster happened, why anybody who looks for the Golden City perishes, because they get grabbed, right? They get grabbed and taken to a fucking another dimension. It makes sense why they might be helping Zoral-Ja now, because they can benefit from it. And it makes sense why Gulu Jaja would have sealed the portal. Eat people? Yeah, like literally eat people. Like, or their souls, or their aether. Maybe they need their aether, right? Like a void scent kind of situation. I could see that happening.
Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns.
They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Seven hells! What did you do?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
And the portal. Aloe aloe? What's aloe aloe?
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
Looks like a void. White woman spotted? Oh my god, is it Cry? Oh shit. Wait a minute. Oh, interesting. She said something. Oh, that's a twist. And then he takes the child. Yeah, and that's Cryo. But we miss their conversation. We don't hear that part.
Baby?
Kal-El.
Now, hold on. Why would you...
What the fuck is that? Oh, that's the... Wait.
Now, what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
Can they not speak? Yeah, she kind of looks like Cryo too. In this hourglass, yeah. Because it seemed like she was saying something, and then he was
Though
saying
it never
something.
opened again. Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value.
Yeah, like, no, they tried speaking, but they didn't hear them, I guess. I'm assuming, because it seemed like they're like, what the fuck's going on?
All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the void.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's probably not the same language. They said some stuff, but they either couldn't speak or couldn't understand or something like that. Prowl Superman. I have an opinion on that, Kyo, but we'll talk about that after the cutscene.
We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either.
Or given the artifact, Galuf could determine it didn't lead to the void, but it led to another world, which makes sense.
As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping.
The music here,
Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Charlian and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If
There's
this
no
is
way
true,
this bitch is 20.
then it means that you hail from another reflection.
Does.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
I don't like that, yeah.
Looking back, grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything
And
like
why
this.
not? Okay. We're just
But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
Okay. Sure.
The forces that assailed Tural.
Alright.
You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
It's our anything else's turn.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know of no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
Well put.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections. But what of my home? What's become of it?
important. Oh. They just wiped the whole thing out? This looks like a job for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who are not supposed to be a thing. We're gonna find out. The second option seems insensitive, especially to Urinville here. We'll find out.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle
We're not
the
supposed to be the Scions!
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
True, I always win.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do.
Fair.
I have to put a stop to Zorolja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolol.
That's fair. That's understandable, honestly.
Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Good idea.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
Fine with me.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
So we're gonna get like Kryl and Alizé. Right, and Graha, probably.
I wish to go to the dome.
Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, ooh. I was ready for a split second to be like, I think I should stay here. It's like,
As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world.
yeah, so Graha will go with this too. Like that.
But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
Fair. Urinville's obviously coming with us.
In that case, please let me come too.
Maybe Alizé stays here then. Kryl.
I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand.
God, I hope his home
I
wasn't
can
just
guide
fucking I hope his home wasn't just obliterated. I hope that didn't happen. That would suck.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I would have asked.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
Ah, okay, yeah. That's fair. That's very Alizé.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful.
Where's Astidian right now? God.
In the meantime,
You might meet up with
I
him.
intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Yep, that's fair. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure I can wait to hold my tongue until we get out of the throne room. Especially if there's gonna be like a big speech with like, you know, Lama T's gonna give like a big speech. I don't know if that's gonna happen. But I wanna talk about Kryl, guys. Can we talk about Kryl? First of all, interesting information. We've been given some very interesting info. I think it being like a reflection or like another shard, I think is very interesting. I think that makes a lot of sense. Makes sense why it's so alien. Cool. Like, I love it. All right. Cool. This is interesting. I see. And one problem. One Kryl-sized problem. So like, all right, like, Dawntrail does finally give Kryl something, right? Which is more to say than every other expat that has come before it. So we should put credit where credit is due. Dawntrail is trying to do something with Kryl, right? And Kryl has received the most screen time in this X-Pack than any other, despite issues, right? Credit where credit is due. They are making an attempt with Kryl. Eureka does not count. It is not content. Or it is not official content. It's not mainline content, right? So they're attempting to do something here. And I think we should appreciate that. Because that is more than they've ever done for her. And more than they've done for several characters, frankly. So it's like, okay. In mainline content, we have something for Kryl now. We know about her origins, which is that she's an alien. The problem is, because there is a problem, is that we're not, why did we not get to see her react to any of this? Like, well, this is all told to us off of secondhand, and then she's like, yeah, I'm an alien anyway. And just like, whoop. like on one hand, Guyi, I agree with you. I am invested. I am locked in. I'm very interested in what's going on. Like, I'm very interested in what's going on here, because this is very interesting. The whole thing with the Golden City, the Shard, all that stuff, it's like, alright, I'm invested. I want to see what's happening here. I completely agree with you. But it's also really weird how Kryl gets so swept under the rug so quickly. And we never get to see her react to this. Like, we don't get to see Kryl have a moment of being like, wait, I'm from another Shard? What the hell? How did that happen? What happened to my parents? What's going on? How am I normal? Like, ugh, excuse me. That was a, ugh. We were too busy with trains. We were too busy with goddamn trains to see something like this. And it didn't even have to be a cutscene that we were in. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, Train trail. I don't know. Yes, I mean, you've just been told that you're actually from a parallel dimension, that your parents aren't your parents. What's your first question? It'd be, what the fuck? Like, seriously, we don't, like, what is the point of a major character revelation if we don't get to see the character react or grapple with it? I'm sure Kryl will grapple with it later. Maybe. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure if they're gonna let her do that. Like, it feels so weird to just not be there for that, or just to not even witness it, to not see her react or anything like that. Like, you know, for example, when it's revealed to us that Graha is Graha and Shadowbringers, there's a big moment, there's a big reaction. When Y'shtola is rescued from the Lifestream in Heavensward, there's a big moment, there's a big reaction, right? Anything that happens with Astinian is given like proper story, like they like connotations and stuff. You know, like Alphado, Alizé, just there's so many like so many characters are like they are allowed to like react to the things that happen to them, and it feels like Kryl's not. Kryl is small, we missed it. I guess. Yeah, nobody else in the cutscene is confused with Kryl's reaction. Well, that's because assumably she was told beforehand, and now we're just finding out. Like, and the point is like, I don't know. I just don't like, everyone's really nonplussed about it, and then we never get to see her react to it, and everyone else is just like, oh. Like, wouldn't it have been so much better for all of us to have been there and been like, you're an alien, and everyone's like, what? And Kryl's like, I'm an alien? What? And everyone's like, what? Would that be so hard? Would that be so difficult? I don't know. I don't like it. I really just don't like it. It just feels weird, you know? And 14 usually lets characters have moments when they have big revelations to be revealed, but then it's just like, whoa. And then with Kryl, everyone's just like, ah, okay. I don't like it. It's weird. I just, it's just strange. I mean, I agree, Kiki. I would have greatly preferred to have seen her reaction, though. Like me personally, I think that would have been really interesting. And then we just don't let it happen, and that's weird. But I mean, I agree with you too. At a barest minimum, anyone calling attention to it would be nice, but it doesn't happen. I don't know. I know, it's strange. But I guess we move on. You should be glad for helping understand the coming crisis. What, does this mean my soul is thinner than that of the native of the source? Surely not. You surely would have noticed. God, there's so much I don't understand. My head's ripe to burst. Fair enough. I don't know. I need to know more for defending against another assault. I did Ojika from overseeing our operations in my absence. I endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. When you approach the thunder home, how and why now? God, you're still. Maybe it's the lighting here, but you look so pale. She looks really pale here. My way to breach the dome and make sure everyone inside is safe. Please be safe. Aaronville's having a bad time. I have no doubt the bastard came to kill him. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else. What does that mean? It's embarrassing to think about how Zoral Jaw caught me unawares, but I have no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else. Insofar as saying that he's tough. Okay, that makes sense. Would have thought him taking that key would lead to all this. Huh. Okay, right. He's a big tough guy. That's what he's trying to say. I don't disagree with you there, Bones. Yeah, between this and being like 100, I think Kentoram is fucking built different. I would agree. We're in a hurry, just playing set up, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we sort of uphold has been shattered, and we need to understand what's happening, how to fix it. Not long, Kiki. I want to at least get out of the throne room, though. Found assembly of the winged walk, and be sure that all is well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. Those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. It's an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, Iris? Will you handle that? Renabelle and I will seek to revisions of the expedition. Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lions Guard announce the address. You must first know that there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. You can see the respondent report of the base at Bevy. Alizai and I will split the rest of the city between us. Right. Yeah, no, looks like we can pop out. Yeah, Kentoran is literally like 100. And fucking Zoraljah tried to kill him and it didn't work. Dude's fucking built different. That's another thing too. I hate the time bubble, guys. I really do. What do you mean Kryle's like 22? That's insane. That also means like, okay. Like, especially, is she currently 22? Because how does that make sense? Was she like 14 when we met her in Heavensward? He's 78 in the cutscene. But he has to be like 100 now, right? Like, there's no way. Because Gulu Jaja did his thing like 80 years ago. You say she's currently 20. How does that make sense? How does that make sense, guys? Is she an Archeon? Is she an Archeon? Is that right? Archeon? Okay. Is she that? Is she one of those? Wheel back here. Put it in reverse. Is she one of those? She's always trying to do like Edge Ketchum. It doesn't make sense! I fucking hate the time bubble. Trinity University. 22 is usually when you graduate from a fucking 4U anniversary. What do you mean she's currently 22? That doesn't make sense. Stormblood would have had to have been like at least a year. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. God, I feel insane. The fact that every single expansion took place under 12 months is really funny to me. Worst year of everyone's lives. Could you fucking imagine? Earlier in the winter, you went to Heavensward, fucking ended a dragon war, and by the summer, you're fighting at the edge of the universe? Like, that literally doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, Y'shtola's lying. Y'shtola's lying. She's like in her 30s. She has to be. But like, okay, like, Llama T being like 23 makes sense. Like, I would buy that, right? I think roughly 3 years have passed. Would have had to. Like, it would have had to have been at least a couple of years. Because you can't tell me that Stormblood didn't take at least like 10 months. Like, at a minimum. With all the travel that happens and the cross-globe moving, like, no way. Literally no way. Right? Like, no fucking way. And just like, God. Like, and then like, Shadowbringers? But I guess time passes differently, so like that's a convenient excuse. And then like Endwalker. I mean, I know stuff kind of rapidly devolved in Endwalker too, but like still, even fucking traveling to Thavnir, like that had to have taken some time. I'm so used to Persona forcing itself in a reasonable calendar. This is madness. How do you all manage? We don't. We don't, Lily. That's the problem. The 14 timeline is fucked beyond all recognition. It is just like FUBARD. They need some level of account. They need something. They need something, dude. Because it's so jarring. It's so weird. But they're not gonna do anything because then like... Oh, we did teleport to Thavnir. You're right. You're totally right. That is correct. My bad. My head, it's like 1 year per X-Pack. I think that's pretty reasonable. I honestly think that's really reasonable. Because you're also going to tell me that Heavensward happened in like a week? No. They can't hide behind the time bubble. We've constantly used ships to travel across the world, and official encyclopedias give timelines for those exact same routes. Like, it doesn't matter if it kind of the problem is like, through the course of the game that we have played, it had to have been a couple years. Minimum. It had to have been. Like, it simply doesn't make sense. Like, they don't want to age up the twins, and that's what's going on, right? They want to keep them, like, forever 16. But, like... Hell, Raban doesn't grow that kind of beard supposedly in a week when he was locked up in Heavensward. God, we stopped a 1,000 years long war in a weekend. Damn. I hate it. Like, I just... Beard of insanity. Like, there's so much evidence to indicate time has passed. But they refuse, they're just like, no, it didn't. It didn't pass. What do you, huh? No, it didn't. What? No, that didn't happen. It's so frustrating. And like, should I be bitching about it as much as I am? I don't know. Kind of. Cause like, I think it's just annoying at this point. Cause every X-Pack, it just kind of gets worse. You know? Endwalker and Shadowbringers like seem to be over like a pretty short time. I could maybe concess that like Shadowbringers a little, right? Like Shadowbringers a little bit, right? Because we were in a different world, even though time passed differently, blah blah blah. Like that, okay, right? But Endwalker, I feel like there was at least a substantial amount of time happened between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. There was a whole civil war that happened in Garlemald. Doesn't mean the Garlean Civil War had to have been like 8 years, but like at least a couple of months, right? Especially with how destroyed fucking everything was. There had to be some time happening there. There had to have been. Like, it does not resolve in days, even with the fucky tower bullshit, right? Like, that stuff had to have been in motion for at least a little bit. I'm enraged. I hit my enraged timer. Head getting a shower or two? Exactly. And yeah, no, and Kiki, you're totally right. Like, that's still like, it would still probably, including the patches, took maybe a year. Which is reasonable. Somebody did the math, and Dawntrail coming out 3 years after ARR. I feel like that's possible. Stretching it a bit, but possible. Also, the enemy of what will happen to us. We're owned. We're farms if we were so hard to build. Life's community's history is reduced to ash by these merciless villains. Back when I was just people, but what's the point? What could she and her brother possibly have to say? Like, yo, dude, let me whisper over your ear. So much. Be prepared to carry on. Don't worry about what's to come. Will change nothing. Not if there's hopeful for the future, but I'd love to hear what they have to say. And I'm like so fired up. I just fucking hate the time bubble. I hate time bubbles in general. Like it makes my like skin tingle. And like, look, I get it. It's complicated. You've woven a complicated mess that we've wove. We've wove. we wove. But, like, keeping it the same, I feel like it just makes it worse, in my opinion. Harm. Oh, the man is going to make the dress soon. I'll be there, of course. This person does not need to be persuaded to attend Wukulamat's address. Oh. Right, because he's a level-headed resident. I see. Interesting. Anyway. I was gonna live anymore. I want to still fight for our nation. So if it's taking at least like remember one day at FanFest lore Q&A, someone will ask about the timeline of ARR to Dawntrail. They'll say, fuck you, it's too big of a pain in the ass to figure out. You're probably right, Vinci, I don't know. Like, it's annoying. Definitely seen better days. Only spare so much time. Good future. Christ. We need to do our part ahead. But no doubt Wukulamat vow Kona. Vow Wukulamat. This person does not need to be persuaded. That's kind of funny that they're. Oh, hello, despairing alpaca herder. So there's people you can talk to that are just don't need to be persuaded. I really appreciate that some people do not need our help. I think it's a really nice touch, actually. I think that's really sweet. That it's like, they do not need to be persuaded. It's like, nice. They've already been persuaded by Kona and Wukulamat. Did all the white dots on equipment? Oh! You mean like, what? You mean like these? Like these? Is that what it is? Do you want me to discard it? No! I've done that so many times where I've just like thrown away like stuff that had like materia on it. Oh, whoopsie. I don't have the inventory space to hold materia right now though. I think it's on the first, it's literally not a factor of main timeline. Something like that. So they did a time skip in the game. Perhaps they put a character in a Magicom or time dilation bubble or something comes out, just things have happened. That'd be so funny. Like, look, I get why they don't want to do it. It's not going to make anyone happy. But also, keeping it the way it is also not making anyone happy. So, nobody's happy. So nobody's happy and nobody's happy, so nobody's happy. You know. You know how it be. It's ridiculous the devs are so, like, hesitant to age up the characters. No single idle lineage, is just a Earth-year equivalents, I guess. The main villain cast a time bubble on our world! Oh. Yeah, when you can't please everyone, you're free to piss everyone off. Pretty much. Like, I get they're in an impossible situation, so I don't mean to be, like, obnoxiously critical of them. I also want people to elude the twins. Well, too late. Too late, to be frank. Anyway, I love you guys. Sorry for the rant at the end there. I will see you all Monday. I think Monday is going to be potentially our fundraising stream, so stay tuned for that. Our presentation stream. So look forward to that too. And we'll see you guys hopefully soon. Stream schedule will be a bit different because of the stream, because of the presentation and whatnot. So, yeah, take care of yourselves, and I will see you guys next week. Don't time bubble your own stuff. We're not doing some emotional damage Persona. We're taking a small break for the sake of a cosplay. You have to delay the inevitable to be shut up. That, and I do want to make more progress in 14 too. So, I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye-bye. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye. Yep.
This is going to be Buddy's anti-knockback. Zoomy, thank you for the raid.